Why is that so small every time? It's kind of annoying. Music. Okay, perfect. Sub-only mode. Perfect. Oh god, that sneeze peaked my microphone. Jesus. My bad. My computer isn't turned enough. There we go. Oh, I forgot to eject my other hard drive. Son of a bitch. Eject portable. Oh, and I also forgot to mute the TV. Son of a bitch. Where's the remote? Why is the remote missing? Son of a biscuit. See, this is what I get for not being prepared, okay? This is exactly what I get. Stupid thing is that I literally had that, like, not even, like, 20-30 minutes ago. Where did I put that damn remote? Oh, it fell down here. Oh, come here. Oh, come here, bro. There we go. You know, it wouldn't be a midi-theme gaming stream if I didn't fuck up somewhere, you know? The day I actually don't fuck up with my stream is the day you should probably see if I have been replaced by a duplicate or some shit. Alright, here we go. Take a look around. You see me standing there. I will never leave you. You always knew that your little soldier was in love with you all life. With every day I have left, I will protect you. Let me protect you, Emily. Okay, not shiny. Honestly, I don't even think I'm sure what a shiny Reggie even looks like. Okay, let me look it up.
1 in 4,096. Okay, so it basically just looks blue. That's gonna be fun to try to decipher that. Oh, I missed the button. Why is my throat itchy? Watch this food out of it. Oh, it's sealed. Fuck. Bottle might still be wet from getting rinsed out or something. I don't know. Oh. Damn, yeah, I know you can do it. It's not fucking shiny, so no. I have no need for it if it's not shiny. Someone's vacuuming again. Hey, Happy Meal. Welcome in. Have I given my monthly, like, free memberships this month, or did I forget again? I'm gonna get into my... God, my phone is loading like a fucking potato. Damn it. So I can't do it from my phone. Because my phone is too outdated. It's like, ugh. I wish that they would maintain support for older hardware, like, keeping in mind that shit's expensive and all that. Guess I have to do it from my web browser. I'm gifting my free shit. There. Alright, so... Holy shit, a lot of people from CAW got 30 membership. Woo! Oh, and Happy Meal, you got one! Yay! You got one again, actually. Damn. That's neat. So, Azrael got one. Triple Beat got one. Matt Storm got one. Brandon Bones got one. D-Money got one. Sid Pixel got one. Savage got one. Hellhound got one. Ram got one. And Happy Meal got one. Yippee! Oh god, is that gonna pop up repeatedly? Oh god, that's gonna pop up repeatedly. Hey, cat. Just wait for it. Wait for it. Wait, can I like set like a custom thing for the gifted screen or? Did I accidentally step on a button again? I did. God damn it. It's kind of touchy sometimes. It's nice seeing little Alice pop up on screen. And if you're wondering where I got that, I actually have had that little gift for years. Somebody back in my old Feral Heart days when I was playing that a lot, made that for me. And it's just kind of been sitting on my hard drive unused for like a really long time. You're welcome. We creators get to gift 10 free memberships per month. It wasn't easy, like, trimming the audio to fit within, like, a short time span. Is it done popping up? Okay, it's done popping up. That's good. That's good. Back to the music. Give me a I wish. Hi, Mom. Welcome to the stream. Now, we're gonna be at this for like a really, really long time, or until I get bored and go off to do something else for a little while. Because I'm working with a 1,400, or 1 in 4,096 brain. Stop for 5 seconds. Aw, thank you. I appreciate that a lot. God damn it. Keep missing the button. The shiny odds are so bad. But, like, I have no need for a 4th Regis Steel or Reggie Ice or Reggie Rock. Like, I have no need for a 4th one. I really don't. Damn. That's a lot of subs. God, my throat is suffering today. I had sinus trouble like last Friday, so... I don't know, maybe it's like carrying over or some shit. Step on it, step on it. Streamlabs. Listen, I'm quiet sometimes because my throat is like suffering today. I don't know what's going on. Like, it's all scratchy and shit. It's kind of uncomfortable. Couldn't get up close for a second. You're talking to a new girl? Ooh. Is it going well? Streamlabs are not slouching. Hey, bestie. Oh, excuse me. You said medium? Okay. I'll read that in a second. Oh, she's not scared to get into a voice chat with people? Okay. Why didn't that pop up on my iPod? I think you missed a word in your sentence, bestie. I'm a little confused. Hey, Devontae. Welcome in. You know, oddly, I have Discord open in the background right now on my computer, I think. Unless it's just a smudge. No, it's open. But that didn't pop up on my computer either. What the hell? Discord's bugging out. Yeah, that all depends on how I feel later, bestie. Because my throat's been kind of, well, out there right now. Might be because I've been pulling off, like, really long streams over, like, the last couple of weeks, and my throat is, like, not used to that anymore. Like, in case y'all missed it, I actually streamed Stardew Valley with Ranger last night. Like, you couldn't hear him too well because he was quite a distance away from the mic, but... like, he was there. Tomorrow, I might run a, LDW bonus match, episode, to kind of, like, test the waters for how the show is gonna be from here on out. Because with the game constantly, like, you know, fucking crashing all the time, it makes streaming it directly from the console a chore. So... like, and I also have learned how to, Daddy, why are you remembering the first time you met me? Now is not the time to be reminiscing. Like, I can run music now, so... and I'm usually pretty good with timing. So, like, if I start running streams for LDW through the capture card and computer, then that's gonna save me a lot of time and energy later. Regis Steele, seriously? I have no need for you if you're not shiny. Because I already have 3 of this one. I don't need a 4th one if it's not shiny. Damn, Streamlabs. I just need to schedule matches. Like, that's all I need to do, really. Streamlabs, kiss my ass. I'm not even slouching. I'm actually leaning against pillows because I'm comfy. Well, sort of. My shoulder kind of hurts, but... stop sniffing people, Danny. Like, can you at least ask for consent, little Mimikyu? Ava! Hi, Ava. And now he's sniffing me? First he's sniffing the other Pokemon, now he's sniffing me. Like, bro, stop. You know, nothing much. I've been hit by the exhaustion bus again today, but Hey. It's like, what, Tuesday? I have 2 more days of streaming, but stop admiring the view, pay attention. Like, I don't know, maybe Friday I'll just, like, spend the whole day napping or whatever, I don't know. I gotta do something about this energy crash. What's today, the 17th? Tomorrow it's gonna be... eight years to the day, I think, since Alice passed. Step on it. Make everything glow. Glow until you blow. Can my hair please stay out of my face? Sharon! Still not shiny. Something changed in the air. Yeah, I'm trying to get a shiny variant. Because I have 3 Regis steals. Like, I don't need a 4th one if it's not shiny. And like, and the stupid thing is that to open one of the doors, you have to have all 3 Regis from the same game. Like, you can't just like bring in a Registeel from like past gen or anything like that. Like, it's really, really dumb that they gatekeep or gatekept. I don't know, the point is that it doesn't make sense if they did that, and it's not fair. Because I wouldn't even be bothering with these if I could just use my older ones, because, you know, all I need is like the 2 new Regis. I don't need these 3. Or even Gigas. I don't need Gigas either. God. And the thing that annoys me the most is that these encounters are not affected by the shiny charm. Not like it matters anyway, because I have the shiny charm, but my odds are still normal. Like, I'm not getting an increased chance or anything like that. Game, can you be nice to me? Like, this would be less aggravating if I didn't have to keep pushing the fucking panels all the time. Like, if the panels stayed permanently active, this wouldn't be as annoying. Come on. Please. Pretty please, with sugar on top. Or cream if you're into that. I'd say cherries, but if you have a cherry with a pit, yeah, R.I.P. No. I love that I pushed up on the control stick and the game's like, no, I don't think I will. Hey, Pete. Welcome in, and you're welcome for the gifted membership. Usually the ranger texts me by now, but I don't know, maybe he's late to break today. It's still not shiny. I wanna cry. The shiny odds, currently for like, at least that I know of for Regis Steel, is 1 in 4,096. I don't know if that's default for the whole game, or if it's just for, like, specific Pokemon, or what's going on. I'm luckier with shinies in Pokemon Go. Because, like, in Go, I have gotten, I think, like, 7 or 8 shinies in a month outside of community days. And spotlight hours. And according to my research, apparently that's incredibly lucky. Okay. I hate how long this takes. It's like, why couldn't they have made it, like, actually affected by the shiny turn? Regis, I really don't need you. But if there wasn't that stupid technicality, I wouldn't be wasting my time. Oop, wrong button. Please be shiny. Please be shiny. Fuck. I hate shiny hunting, I really do. Because there are like 50 Pokestops where you used to work. Damn. Like, I don't know what possessed me to start playing again. Because, like, I had put the game down for, like, a really long time, and then, like, a month ago I started playing it again. Then after I started playing that again, I started playing the regular games again. Please be shiny. Fuck. Come on. I know that if my mom started playing Pokemon Go again, like, she would never have to worry about running out of Pokeballs, because there's like 6 Pokestops around where she lives, and they're all reachable from her apartment. I'm looking for a blue boy. Or more like, kind of more like a bluish green. Oh, come on. Why is my right eye watering? All you have to do is re-download Go and then sign in with your account. That's all you have to do. Like, right now I'm like in the middle of like a few quests. One of the quests I have to send like 60 gifts to friends, and I'm sitting somewhere like, I think slightly under 30. And another one I have to send 10 gifts to friends and open 10 gifts. I'm at 1. You might have to reset the password if you still have access to the email. Come on. Please be shiny. Oh, come on. How many times have I done this over the last couple of weeks? Like, I'm almost convinced that the internet is lying when they say that this actually is not shiny locked. Or maybe it's just impossible for me to get shinies. Like, in the main games. I barely touched it and didn't register. Damn it. Please. Damn it. Come on. Please. I don't know how shiny hunters can put up with this. Like, this is honestly boring. Danny, now it's not the time to be playing. Please. Oh, I'm shiny hunting. I'm glad that you rephrased the question because like I was like, what are you talking about? Because I read somewhere that like running and then going back in can eventually get a shiny, but like, I am willing to bet that people online are fucking assholes, because with the amount of times that I've been doing this off and on for the last, like, 2.5 weeks, and I haven't even gotten a single fucking shiny at all of any Pokemon, like... I'm pretty sure... Or at least I'm convinced at this point that it's one shiny per save file. And if you get like fighting Pokemon shiny and you catch it, that's it. You're not getting any more shinies. Because the only shiny Pokemon that I ever actually caught in Sword was a shiny Snorunt. And that was in the middle of the story. How do routine shiny hunters put up with this shit? It is a colossal, literally, waste of time when the odds are that bad. It's supposed to be 1 in 4,096 for any Pokemon outside of the shiny charm, but what makes this more bullshit is that the legendary Pokemon are not affected by the shiny charm. It's like, at that point, what the fuck is the point of the goddamn shiny charm when it doesn't work? Like, I mean, I had the shiny charm back in Omega Ruby, right? And I was shiny hunting for a Ditto. It took me 3 fucking days. Straight. 3 days straight. Like, why have the shiny charm if the odds are still gonna be bullshit? It's like, there's really no point in even trying to get the shiny charm. Like, if it were me, I would make it that if you had the shiny charm, I would have it where your odds are like 20 in 4,096. And like, bolster that number. Don't have it be so fucking low. Because, like, with the way that Pokemon's been, like, releasing games every year lately, which is stupid, they need to stop doing that. Yearly releases can kill franchises because there's not enough time in development to have a polished game. But like, if their shiny odds are gonna be that low, and they want to have people play their one game more, then don't release another game every year. Like, there are like over 1,000 Pokemon now. Do you know how long it would take to get shinies of every single one to have a living shiny dex? It's like, I have very little patience for having to do this. But it's just the fact that you can't open the Regieleki and the Regidrago door unless you have all 3 Regis caught in that specific game. You can't just like bring in one from an older game and have the door open. It won't work. And that drives me insane because I have no need for a 4th Steel, Rock, and Ice. I have no need for that. I gotta touch it. Touch it. Actually, if it's a game you consent. Thank you. At least I don't have the soft reset. Unlucky for me, because I don't need a 4th type null in Ultra Sun. I am literally shiny hunting for that one too. And I have to sit through the conversation over and over and over again. And soft resetting every time that tail is not yellow. I've been working on that one periodically for about a month. It's like, I have 2 shiny Savalis. But, like, those were ones that were event Pokemon. So I basically got those handed to me, which is nice. Honestly, I kind of wish that they would have had Walking Wake and Iron Leaves be event distributions and not Terra raids, because I missed out on those due to not having been playing Scarlet and Violet. So now I can't complete my decks in Pokemon Home because I can't get those 2 now. And I'm pissed. And I've already checked the GTS on Home. Nobody's offering them either. This one is Pokemon Sword, and I'm going for Regis Steel. I still think that's weird that YouTube is doing that to you. It's almost like you haven't, like, or if they're, like, trying to punish you for not being verified or whatever. Like, I have one of my 3 Regis, or for specifically Steel. I have one of 3 Steels on Brilliant Diamond. I have one, I believe, sitting in Home right now, I think. I could check on my phone. And then I have one in my PC box on this one. Yeah, and this is from the DLC, so the thing that pisses me off as well is that you used to be able to pretty much get every single Pokemon without having to pay for DLC. But in order to get the new Regis, Calyrex, Glastier, Spectrier, and Cubfu and Urshifu, you have to pay for that DLC. So they literally paywall Pokemon that you need for your decks going forward. Oh yeah. Like, it was pretty fun. I still hate Hop with a Passion. And I hate, Peony. Oh, but I also hated Dynamax Adventures. Like, the only Pokemon they have in there, and they can be shiny, are like, you can get like certain legendaries from past games. But the problem that I have with that, like my beef with that one, is that they're rental Pokemon. And the rental Pokemon have shitty movesets. Plus, they're not even, like, level 100s. They're, like, 65. It's like Dynamax Adventures where they specifically want you to team up with other people and, like, go through a gauntlet. Like, that idea is great. That is a great idea. But it was executed poorly. And the reason why I say it's executed poorly is because they should have had it where you could use your own Pokemon, but only one. Ah! Don't double tap it. See, do I have the other... Okay, no, I must have put them on a different game, but... Because they're not in home. Yeah. Like, I really don't want a fourth one. And, like, and I have to get... I know I'm gonna end up having a fourth one of every single one of them anyway, because I have to do it on Shield, too, so that's fine. But I only had to play the Shield one because, I need the other steed, because you only get one. Like, I won't need the extra Calyrex, but... And I'm not gonna bother completing the Isle of Armor DLC for Shield because I want to keep Cub Fu as Cub Fu. So that way I can have a living dex because you can't breed it. Even though it has a gender. Although Cresselia also has a gender and you can't breed it. I guess that makes sense. But the fact that it evolves and you can't breed it, like... So he could have at least had a way for us to get another Cub Fu so we can have a living dex game free. Come on. Damn it. I'm very tempted to just knock it out and move on with my life. But that's not gonna get me anywhere. Touch it. Smack it once. So I'm kind of curious. Like, I saved before anything, so... And the reason why I'm doing this is that I'm curious to see if one of my theories is right. Because if it heals, then it's definitely a different Reggie each time. But if it doesn't, then I know it's the same one over and over again and I'm wasting my fucking time. No, it heals, so it's definitely a different one every time. And I just realized my iPod's out of line of sight. Oh, he replied in Discord 11 minutes ago, but not my iPod, not the iMessage. Wow, babe. Oh, did he reply to? Oh, he just replied to the Stardew Valley thing that I sent him. I went out of my way to make him a Valentine's Day present, and he didn't even listen to it. Took time out of my busy schedule to make that. I might have to complain at him, be all like, bro, I went out of my way to make you something and you didn't even listen to it. Come on. Oh, no, he sent me a message on iMessage, but my iPod didn't even ping me. What the hell? I might have to restart my iPod. Like, it didn't even ping me for, like, any message from AJ, and AJ's messages are not muted, so I should still be getting notifications. And I didn't get any. I didn't get anything from Discord until Ranger sent me that reply. That was it. Yeah. Like, I don't know if anybody else has had this problem, but on YouTube lately, they have been having it where if they detect that you're using an ad blocker, that you'll have errors on videos, you won't be able to see comments, sometimes the homepage won't even load at all. And people are saying, oh, it's probably because they're trying to push people to get premium. No, this is a problem with YouTube entirely, because I have premium, okay? And I still have the same issues that non-premium users have. Why? Because I have an antivirus program that blocks trackers, and ads on the platform have a lot of trackers. Google's search engine on its own, when I deactivated my tracker blocker, it was actively blocking 55 trackers. 55 on one search engine page. Why do you need that many, Google? Why do you need that many? It's like, one is plenty. But, like, advertisers, you don't need trackers. You don't. It is not necessary. It's like, and I've had this discussion, right? Like, particularly I've had this discussion with Ranger. So, I don't know if anybody's seen the news, but people have been up in arms over the fact that Walmart is putting GPS trackers in their own shopping carts. And the things that I have to say about that is, one, they're doing it because people are actually stealing the damn carts. Okay, and they should be able to get their property back. Secondly, it's not a privacy concern for you at all, unless you're the one stealing the fucking cart, okay? Like, if you're stealing the carts, then yes, it is a privacy concern. But if you're not, it's none of your fucking business what a company does with their own, property. It's not your business. Third, if you're gonna be up in arms over a shopping cart having a GPS locator, where is your outrage over trackers from advertisers, trackers from websites that you access, GPS chips in your fucking cell phone? Where's your outrage for that? Make it make sense. Because if you're gonna complain over a fucking shopping cart that's not even your personal property having a GPS locator in it, then you should be complaining about the rest of it. But no, all I hear is crickets. But God forbid a fucking shopping cart has a GPS locator in it. Yeah, it's like, they're always tracking us. It's the price we pay for safety. And you can blame all the fucking crime for that. I've actually talked about this before. When people were complaining about age verification, here's the deal. Your personal data, like your ID, your social security number, your address, your phone number, whatever, that shit is never actually 100% safe. And let me lay it to you straight. Your information, like your address, phone numbers, ID, shit like that, is readily available on pretty much any data broker website. Secondly, the government can accidentally leak your information. It has happened before. Georgia 2023, look it up. 3, because most people are chronically using online in any capacity, particularly credit cards, filing taxes, shit like that, yeah, guess what? Any hacker can just grab that information. Because your shit's never 100% safe. The only way that you can keep yourself safe is by keeping an eye on your fucking shit and taking action when something's wrong. That is literally the only thing you can do. It is the price we paid for going digital and using technology. Sorry, not sorry. For example, you get a credit card for the first time. Yeah, the first time you use that number, your number's now in a system. And any hacker can just pull that information. Congratulations. Most people that have credit cards are, older people who don't know how technology works. They think that they can use the same modem and router setup for decades without having to replace it or update their firmware. Because they don't understand that that's what you have to do with your equipment. It's yeah, your information can be stolen at any time. I'm sorry to be the bearer of bad news. But nothing is ever truly safe. It's like being in your home. You're never truly 100% safe in your own home because a break-in can happen at any time. Same thing for anything online. I mean, how sometimes, hacks can happen and data gets leaked or whatever, but nothing ever comes of it. For example, the Discord hack from back in, I think, September, they wrote it off as only people who contacted support were affected. That was a lie. everyone was affected by it, including me. But a good chunk of us, nothing happened to it. Other people got their accounts hacked. Like, it's something to think about. It's really all you can do is just keep an eye on your shit. That's it. That's all you can do. Like, honestly, one of the only ways that your shit would ever be, like, 100% safe is if we all went back to the Stone Age. But that ain't gonna happen because technology is pretty much integrated too deep in society. Fucking damn it, Regis, can you just be fucking shiny already? I'm tired of looking at your round face. Why did you make dodge so fucking annoying? I just realized that the trainer stands weird with their feet. They're like, their feet are kind of like curved inward. Like, why? Or maybe it's just camera angle, because that's what it looks like to me. Oh, Jesus. What the hell am I even listening to? Oh, Damien Shelley's entrance theme. I'm sort of slouching, I think. I don't know. Like, sort of slouching, like I'm kind of like leaned forward a little bit, but... This has been really quiet. Suspiciously quiet. What do I have to sacrifice to get a shiny Regis? I would offer my soul, but I've already sacrificed my soul, so... Registeel. I'm gonna make you stop moving permanently if you keep doing this shit. Oh, my iPod did reset. I just didn't. It's broken out. There we go. Now it reconnected with the home Wi-Fi. And now we'll see if my notifications are still broken. Well, I got a YouTube notification, it's fine. Blaze is live with the gift of Gab 5. I read that over and it didn't turn on. Please be shiny. Come on. Do I just step out entirely just to get the system to fucking change? Different Regis? That's cute. Come the fuck on. There's no need for this to be obnoxiously difficult, Game Freak. Come on, this is supposed to be a game for kids, right? Like, what child is going to want to spend doing the same thing over and over and over again? I mean, hell, a 50-50 odds would have been a lot better. Or like even having it where like, they could still have like a 1 in 4,000, but like, have it be a guaranteed shiny at 4,096, like... Because then you're still wasting a fuck ton of time doing it, but it's not a nuisance at that point, because you know that you are actually going to get it. Plus, like, it would be a pain in the ass, like, trying to keep track of exactly how many times that you've encountered it. Because it doesn't track in the Pokédex. I almost accidentally closed out my music player. Whoopsie. It's really dumb that they built their shiny system like this. It's like, I would have built it differently. Just to make it less frustrating and easier for everybody. Stop admiring the view. I demand that you become fucking shiny because you are pissing me off. And one thing you never want to do is piss off the MIDI. My anger is legendary. More legendary than you are. Try running it this way now. See if that causes my system to lag out. I am bored as all fuck. Come on. Yeah, Discord actually is lagging it. Oh, nope. Bad Discord. Plays for the love of Lanale. Be fucking shiny. Come on. Be shiny, you piece of shit. Why did you assholes make it where your odds of getting a shiny don't increase with every encounter? Who decided that was a good idea? Like, having regular odds works with Pokemon that you could run into, like, consistently, but once you have to do this shit every fucking time? Because there's only the one? Like, that's so dumb. Sorry, I'm getting increasingly more and more annoyed because this is honestly, like, super fucking stupid. Like, they could still have it be challenging, but also not frustrating for the casual audience. Have the best of both worlds, so to speak. Because, in all honesty, having to fucking, like, encounter the same exact Pokemon 4,096 exact times would be challenging enough, because you're still wasting a fuckload of time. this is the same for LD and Joker from LDW. Excuse me. Keep getting this damn nail stuck on shit. But I misplaced my nail clippers, so that's fun. I gotta look for some stuff tonight, because, like, one, I need my nail clippers, and two, every now and then I have, like, severe pain in my wrists, and they need, like, extra support. But I misplaced my braces. So, like, I'm gonna look for those tonight. Probably after Ranger comes home, because if I have to move something heavy, then, you know, I'm not gonna incapacitate myself. I've been at this almost 2 hours. And not even the smell of a shiny. Still early enough in the day. So if I don't find a shiny Registeel by the 2.5 hour mark, I am gonna just switch over to running the test to see if LDW would work fine, streaming from my computer. Because I do need to make sure that that's actually going to work. Because having to, like, record every match individually and then editing all together, exporting, and then waiting for the upload, that takes goddamn forever. Like, you don't realize how long that actually takes. I mean, like, cause especially, like, right now, because, like, 25 crashes a lot for me when I'm trying to, like, run matches. So, like, trying to record when the game crashes, like, literally every other match, like... Like, what should just be, like, a 3-4 hour, like, episode for, like, if you stream it normally, it, like, for me, it takes, like, anywhere between, like, 16 to 24 hours to actually produce all of it. thought clicking sign in to chat would actually allow me to chat directly from the Streamlabs window. Can you tell I'm bored?
All those years ago, my life was full of darkness. I felt I'd always be alone. I'd almost given up, but then I found my way. Please take me away. Save me from all of the hurt. Be the one who stays and becomes my light in the dark. I'd gone most of my life, never knowing if I'd find love. But then I met you, and you turned my life around. Now all I need is you. Please take me away. Save me from all of the hurt. Be the one who stays and becomes my light in the dark. Call me my
Come on. So is it possible that no matter how hard you try, it will never be shiny? Like, is it fucking predetermined when you start your game for the very first time? Come on. How the hell can anybody stand doing this fucking shit?
where sunlight dies, empty moors and haunted skies, stones and soil, her wicked flight, silent watcher of the night. Burning whispers through the dark, seeds of chaos she will spark, fields and forests ruled by fear, evil's wrath you'll always hear. Roots will rise to choke the light, elemental queen of night, staring through the ancient mist, feel her earthbound iron darkness drips from her slide wind, twisting earth, she drags you in. Power grasped by cutting steel, evil rage, she bends the
How am I today? Tired, bored, angry, super annoyed at the shiny arts. They're like fucking irritating, but because I honestly would have made it easier to be, you know, fair to the casual audience while still be challenging for those who prefer a challenge. Considering you have to keep doing this fucking puzzle over and over and over again. Can you imagine doing that 4,096 times in a row just to guarantee a shiny? That would be annoying. I mean, I don't always shiny hunt. Like, I'm only specifically doing these Regis because I have 3 Regi Rocks, 3 Regi Ice, and 3 Regi Steel. I have no need for a 4th one of each one if they're not shiny. Hey, Brandon. Okay, Streamlabs will delete them if you don't put a space after a period. I don't know why Streamlabs does that, but apparently it registers it as a link. I don't get it. It happens to one of my other regulars, like, a lot. So, like, for example, if you're, like, typing an entire sentence and you put a period there, but you don't put a space after that before you start your next sentence or add a word, Streamlabs will be like, oh, this is a link. Egg hunting for the flow. What flow? Because like I said, I generally don't do shiny hunts. I'm just doing it for the Regis specifically, other than Drago and Lecky. For the love of God, just be shiny. I'm annoyed. Is this the music in a Pokemon game? No. I turned off the music for Pokemon. Yeah, I turned off the music for these games because Nintendo would 100% hit you with a strike for using it. Right now, I think it's running through the LDW side of the playlist. I think this one specifically is the one for Deities, I think. I've been hydrating so much over the last couple of hours that my bladder is screaming at me right now. Thank you. Thank you. I did that on purpose. Because I wanted my Pokemon trainer to look like my protagonist from Lanale. Plus, I just really like the color scheme. Wish I could have a different bag in yellow, though, because I'm not a big fan of plaid, but... like, I'll just settle for plaid. Yeah, I'm gonna step away for 5 minutes because I need to use the bathroom. My bladder's like, you can't. Like, I'm done tapping out, basically. I'll be back in 5.
Fall as darkness spreads, desires fed on bloodshed threads, heartbeats hushing muted pain, fallen heroes silent wing. like a ghost through shattered dreams. Silent queen of moonlit screams. No one dares to catch her glance in a world of midnight dance.
complain because Stranger's Room isn't 100% spotless. It's like, I'm doing my best. I am one fucking human being. It's not my fault that we can't take shit out of here because there's no room in the fucking hallway. And there's no room in the basement to store anything because they have too much shit down there that they don't need. So fucking tired of these people, like, and these are Randy's fucking parents, right? I'm so fucking tired of them complaining because I'm not bending over backwards for them, or they complain about how I don't have a driver's license. It's like, I don't have a fucking license because I have only one good eye. Do you really want me behind the fucking wheel? Two, I don't even own a car. So why do I need a license? I've never owned a car. Because I can't afford it. I gotta have a conversation with Ranger when he comes home. And I'm gonna tell him that because his parents apparently don't have the balls to say shit to my fucking face. But I overhear it because they're not fucking quiet. That this weekend, I'm gonna pack up all my shit, put it back in storage, and I'm leaving. I don't have anywhere to go, but it's better than being bitched about because I'm not bending over backwards being a fucking maid.
Refusing to bow down, strength gathered in the fight, soul burning in the town, never giving up, no way, pushing through the pain, standing tall every day, no shackles, no chain, hunger driving me insane, blood boiling in the veins. Can't quit, won't refrain, thriving in the rain. Sun rises anew each day. Fighting shadows in the morning light. No matter what they say, I'll battle through each night. Never giving up, no way. Pushing through the pain, standing tall every day, no shackles, no chain.
Hey, Wally.
is anew each day. Fighting shadows in the morning light. No matter what they say,
How's it going? Not well. I was fine. And then when I went on a 5-minute break, that's when I heard Ranger's parents bitching about me because I'm not bending over backwards to be a fucking maid. They're like, Ranger's room isn't 100% spotless. There's wrappers everywhere. There's dishes everywhere. I clean up my shit every fucking day.
No chain.
It's like they fail to realize that I'm not the only one making the fucking mess. But because I clean up at the end of every fucking day. And I'm constantly telling Ranger, put your wrappers in a trash bag. Stop leaving dishes laying all over the room. Put them all into dish toast so we can pick it up all at once and carry it out to the kitchen on the other end of the house. But what does he do? Still leaves dishes all over the fucking room. And it's not me. I'm not doing that. But they're blaming me. I don't like fucking outing people, but it's like, they honestly are assholes. I'll fucking say it. They don't treat Ranger with any fucking respect. We had to fight to even allow them to let Ranger have a fucking cat. Because they didn't want him to have a cat. But they never wanted him to have his own pet. I mean, Ranger's dad specifically makes him feel like shit all the fucking time because, you know, he's not, you know, working 60, 70 hours a week. And they're complacent. They don't train the dog. So the dog, when she gets really excited, attacks legs and feet and hands. It's like, it's not hard to train your fucking dog. It's not. But they're like, oh, she'll stop doing it when she gets older. No, she won't. No, she won't. You have to train it.
Anger beats within your heart. Crimson tears, your endless fights. Shadow realms, no place to start. Fight hard, young dragon princess. Rise from chaos, wield the flame. Battle scars and pain relentless. In the end, you'll know your name. Wings spread wide like destruction. Roaring storms, your own.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I was always trained, or not trained, trained. Yeah, talk about dogs being trained. But the way I was taught is that if you make the mess, you clean your own fucking mess. It's nobody else's responsibility to clean up after you. It is yours. And also on top of that, these people have no respect for mine and Ranger's privacy. Do you want to know why I don't stream Friday and Saturday? At all? Or really join voice chats on those 2 days? Because we're forced to leave the door open. Why do I stop streaming, or try to before Ranger gets home? Because we have to leave the door open. We're adults. We are adults. But they want to force us to leave the door open. They don't knock and wait for a response before they come into a room, specifically this bedroom. They just open the door and come in. There is no respect for privacy. And I ran a poll on my Facebook specifically. I asked people, my friends list, I said, if your son, your adult son and his adult girlfriend are living in your house, should they have to leave the door open? Everyone that answered that, I had like 15 responses. Everyone that answered that said no. And most of the people that answered that were parents. And when I was asked in DMs what that was about, I explained the situation and they said, that's fucked up. And the thing is that I've dug up a lot of research. Like, I did a lot of research on this shit. Like, when I was off stream for like a week or so, I did a lot of research on this. And from what I've seen is that the general consensus is that the reason why they're doing that is, one, they don't like me, and two, they want to continue to have full chokehold control over their son. It's all about control. We're not allowed to do any of that. We're like, it's to the point where, like, I won't even come into physical contact with Ranger at all while we're still in the house. Like, I don't feel comfortable giving him a hug in this house. I don't feel comfortable giving him a kiss even. If I have to change clothes, I drag my clothes into the bathroom where I can lock the fucking door because they just waltz in here. They constantly want to be in my business. Like, you got a medical issue going on? Well, that's our business. What happened at your last doctor's appointment? Is that any of your business? No, it's not. Why did you go to your mom's house? Is that your business? No, it's not. It's like, my business is my business. If I want you in my business, I will ask. It's like, in all honesty, like, all of this shit that has been going on is making me feel just as unsafe. And with no respect for my fucking boundaries or privacy, like it was when I had the mentally abusive roommate. 'Cause that's what it feels like to me. I mean, hell, we have made it clear, very crystal clear, multiple times, for them not to try to make me take care of their dog when they're absent. Because that is a trigger for me. Because that's what the abuser did. And because I don't know the first thing about fucking taking care of a dog, every time I screwed up, that's when the mental abuse started. Every fucking time. So now every time somebody asks me, hey, can you take care of my dog? That scares the fuck out of me. It's like, if you motherfuckers have a goddamn problem with me, say it to my fucking face.
Let's fight hard and win. Championship all over the D-Woo. Yo.
100% this fucking weekend, I am just gonna pack up my shit and move it back into storage. All of it. If I switch PS5 and computer, I can bring over to my mom, so I can, go over there during the day, but I have to leave by night, so I'll have to be outside all night until about maybe 7:30, 8 o'clock in the morning, and then I can come back. No fucking clue where I'm gonna be in town, but whatever. But I can't have Boomer at where my mom is, because she's only allowed to have one pet. And I know Ranger wanted to get a cat, but the shelter said no because we had just brought Sabrina over. But they couldn't have been bothered to even give us a fucking time frame when would be good. So I'm just gonna because Boomer really likes Ranger, so I'm just gonna have Ranger keep Boomer. I'm so fucking tired of this shit. So fucking tired. it's like, if this is about not sweeping the hallway bathroom, well, that's kind of not my fault when you guys keep moving the goddamn broom around and you don't leave it in an easy to access location for me where I'm not getting kneecapped by your disobedient mutt. There was one time that dog hit my leg so fucking hard, I couldn't walk properly for 3 weeks. I have fragile bones. And I bruise very easily. I think they like literally just healed and went away, but like I actually had like about I think 6 or 7 bruises up and down both of my legs after getting basically bulldozed by the dog. When did I get bulldozed? You want to know? Middle of December. If I was making enough here on the channel to be able to, you know, have my own place and, you know, afford internet and bills and stuff like that, I wouldn't be in this house right now. I would be living on my own. By myself, probably, until I could convince Regis to move back. But I'm not making enough right now. I'm not even making enough to be able to afford groceries for myself, medicines that I need, and making sure Boomer has everything he needs. And I can't have a normal job because of my 2 anxiety disorders and my shoulder. And I might be developing carpal tunnel in both of my wrists. No. Neither one of us pay anything to live here. But, because, like, I'm not making enough to even pay my own fucking rent either. Because the average rent around here is $900 a month. And I make barely $100 every 2 to 3 months. Basically, my payment, quote unquote, to live here is to keep this room clean, which I have been doing to the best of my ability. Help out when I'm asked. They have not said a word to me about, doing other things. So I've just been, taking care of the toilet and sweeping when I can actually find a fucking broom. And I've also been handling all of their tech support. Like, when something goes wrong with the internet, I'm right on it.
Crystal gold. Dreamweaver princess casting spells, turning whispers into bells. She'll fight for love and rise again. A force of magic, a storm within. Through thorny paths and endless fight, her love burns like eternal light. No fear can chain her, no dark confine. She holds her ground, her soul divine. With every breath her spirit grows, the moonlight dances where she goes. A demon's fire, a fairy's grace. In her embrace, the safest place. A demon's fire, a fairy's grace. In her embrace, the safest place. In the shadow, he stands alone. His mind ablaze, his heart is stone. The world he bends, the rules he breaks. There's nothing left in his wake. He's the crazy lunatic on the run. Rise like fire, his soul won't bend, charging onward to the bitter end. Every scar's a story, every wound's pride. He's the storm where the weak can't hide. He's the crazy lunatic on the run. Fights the fight till the war is won. No limits, no line too far to cross. Victory's his no matter the cost. In his wake is chaos untamed, but his flickering flame cannot be claimed. What's right, what's wrong, who holds the key? The end defines his legacy! Every whisper tries pulling him down, but he's deaf to fear in battlegrounds. His laughter echoes, defying the same. He's the master of this twisted game. He's the crazy lunatic on the run. Fights the fight till the war is won. No limits, no line too far to cross.
Yeah, I saw it.
Victory's his no matter the cost.
The notifications actually popped up this time.
On the run. He's the crazy lunatic on the run. Fights the fight till the war is won. No limits, no line too far across. Victory's his no matter the cost.
Yeah, but the thing is that, you know, I'm apparently the problem.
In his wake is chaos untamed, but his flickering flame cannot be claimed. What's right, what's wrong, who holds the key? The end defines his legacy. He's the crazy lunatic on the run. Fights the fight till the war is won. No limits, no line too far to cross. Victory's his no matter the cost. Every whisper tries pulling him down, but he's dead.
Shadows creep where the moonlight fades. Her wings aflame through the black cascade. Eyes of fire in the endless shade. She guards the soul that fate betrayed. I am the demon who guards your dreams through the pitch black night and moonless streams. No light to guide, but my fire burns for your safety. I'll twist and turn. A demon fierce with heart of stone. For the one she holds so near, she fights the night and swallows fear. Through the veil of shadows I tread so near, but for you I'll shield with an iron promise. A shadow's guardian, fierce and true. Shadows creep where the moonlight fades. Her wings aflame through the black
I
cascade.
remember to believe
Eyes
you.
of fire in the endless shade. She guards the soul that fate betrayed. I am the demon who guards your dreams through the pitch black night and moonless streams. No light my fire burns for your safety, I'll twist and turn. A demon fierce with heart of stone, for the one she holds so near. She fights the night and swallows fear. Through the veil of shadows I tread so near, but for you I'll shield with an iron promise. A shadow's guardian, fierce and true. She fights the night and swallows fear. Through the veil of shadows, shadows strike bare. Through the veil of shadows I tread so near, but for you I'll shield with an iron promise. A shadow's guardian, fierce and true. She stands on the edge of night, no fright, no fright. With ice in her veins, yet heart stays tight, tight. Loyal like a wolf, fiercely guarding her pack. A touch of winter, she's got your back. When the world turns gray, snowflakes start to dance. She conjures sparkles in a frozen trance. No chains can bind her, she's the storm's best friend. Oh, her power splitting mountains, hearts on mend. Frozen heartbeats in the cold, she'll thrive. Protect her friends, keep the flame alive. With a breath of ice, she'll clear the path. Shielding love from storm's fierce wrath. Passion fills her fight, lights the night. Oh, through blizzard she'll go, stand tall in spite. In spite of those who try to break the frozen shield, she's the glacier, uncompromised, sealed. Each heartbeat echoes through icy realms, melting fears with whispered frosty gems. A flurry of courage in each pulse. She'll guard her own from life's fierce joy.
I'm kind of freaking out a little bit. It's fine. It's like clean some time.
Protect your friends, keep the flame alive. With a breath of ice, she'll clear the path. Shielding love from storm's fierce wrath. Frozen heartbeats in the cold, she'll thrive. Protect her friends, keep the flame alive. With a breath of ice, she'll clear the path. like oil. A shadow forged from royal soil. Your face, my face, it's all the same. But my fire burns with untamed flame. I hear the wind scream my name. Lightning laughs, it plays my game. I am the storm, the flood, the quake, the
your fire unchained. Two hearts bound, two souls remain. Dark crown, dark throne, we reign alone. No chains, no ties, just skin and bone. Anyone who dares to part will feel the claws of our dark heart. Dark crown, dark throne, we reign alone. No chains, no ties, just skin and bone. Anyone who dares to part will feel the claws of our dark heart. I crawl out of dirt to see the sky. The moon grin white as I pass by. Your name was carved in every star, but I found your heart in someone else's arms. You swore you'd wait for me. Now I'm back, I'm not set free. You broke the vow, but I'm still bound. I'll take you back, I'll tear this down. The shadows whisper what you've done. The promises you left undone. His hand in yours, a wedding ring. But I'm the ghost who end this fling. I'm not sorry, I'm not kind. Love like ours doesn't unwind. You swore you'd wait for me. Now I'm back, I'm not set free. You broke the vow, but I'm still bound. I'll take you back, I'll tear this down. I'll tear this
Sorry. I was just messaging Ranger. Give me a moment to kind of breathe. But because they have a tendency to just open the door and come in whenever they feel like it, I am quite literally, if they come in here while I'm still alive, I'm quite literally just gonna hold up my microphone, tell them some things outright, and say, by the way, if you talk to me while I am live, you are consenting to be recorded. That is my terms of service. That has always been my rules and regulations. If you've been around the channel for a while, you know that those have always been my rules and regulations. And the reason why I have those as my rules is because I live in a two-party consent state. So if somebody does not consent to be recorded, I could get in trouble. But because I have it in my verbal terms of service, which is a verbal contract, that if you talk to me while I am live streaming, you are consenting to being recorded. And I don't give a fuck. Because having those terms of service saved me. Literally. Because if you were here, I believe it was July 2024, I believe. It's either 2024 or 2020. No, it wasn't 2025. It was definitely 2024. But when I was streaming Among Us that one night, I was doing a drunk stream. When that roommate of mine decided to do shit to me, I got his bullshit caught on that stream. So when he tried later to tell a bunch of people, oh, I never did any of that stuff to her, I had his ass. So now I have a general rule of thumb where I don't mute anymore. Well, I mute sometimes, but not always. But whenever I'm feeling unsafe, like how I feel right now, I will not mute. Because then if something happens, it is on a recording. And I do that for my personal safety because it has saved me before. But I am not afraid that if they open that door and come in here to tell me shit, like all the shit that they were complaining about out there, I will not hesitate to hold up the microphone and say, would you like to tell my audience as well about your severe lack of respect for the privacy of me and your eldest son? Would you like to tell them that you clearly don't give a fuck about your son's well-being either? Because we had to fight you to even be allowed to get him a cat for his mental health. The fact that you're making me feel unsafe because I'm not able to clean the entire house for you because of your grossly untrained dog. The fact that your son wants me here and I make him happy, but you don't care clearly because you keep doing this shit and won't take a moment to reflect on yourselves and be better people. Because talking to me while I am live right now is consent to be recorded. Those are my terms of service. And if they really care about what others think about them, because they honestly do care, I hate to be the bearer of bad fucking news, but I have talked to people around town about what they think. Because all they do, like, all the people that I've talked to have seen in public from them, particularly from the dad, is disgusting behavior. The people I have talked to in town have directly told me that they think they are assholes. So if they care about what their reputation is, then they need to take a moment to self-reflect. Or they can ask me because I hear a lot of things. And I didn't personally have a problem with them. I didn't agree with how the things that they were doing, particularly to Ranger. But I didn't say anything. But then I've been out in public with them a few times. And the behavior, the outwardly controlling behavior in public, and the fact that I am able to read body language pretty good. I read the body language of the employees of every restaurant that we've been in together as a group. They're uncomfortable. They don't look at me, they don't look at Ranger, and they don't look at Ranger's little brother. they look directly at the dad, looking very uncomfortable and clearly wishing that they could open their mouths and tell him to stop being the way he is. But they can't because they will get fired. So let this be a lesson. If you are concerned about how others think about you, pay attention to how you act in public. If you act controlling in public, if you show even the slightest sign of aggression because somebody in your group isn't following exactly what you said, and you do the shit directly in public, you want to know what everybody around you is thinking when they see you do that? They think that you are the biggest douchebag on the planet. Remaining calm, cheerful, and letting people make up their own minds and decisions about where they want to be at a table, that is proper etiquette. Needing to control every aspect when you're out in public, that is not a good image for you. And when you make people feel unsafe, particularly your own children, or their significant others, or whatever the case may be, if you make somebody feel uncomfortable just being around you, you need to take a moment to self-reflect and think these key words. Am I an asshole? Because I cannot tell you how many times that I have heard shit. How much pain that they have put my man through, and I've had to keep my mouth fucking shut for years. But I'm telling you right now, because this weekend I'm going to be packing up my shit, and I'm going to get all my shit into storage, so that way, I can just leave. I'm outwardly going to tell them exactly what I think. And I'm going to tell them straightforward, by the way, I am not the only one that thinks that you guys are assholes. Literally everybody in town thinks it too. But they won't say it to your face because they don't have the balls because of how you react when somebody tells the truth to your face. Yeah, the thing is that I'd rather get my stuff out before I say anything, because then I won't have to come back here. Yeah, honestly, I was in the same boat when I had to deal with the abusive roommate. Because a fight almost broke out between him and the other roommate the day that the other roommate gave him his 30 days. I don't know what possessed me to do it because I knew the other roommate could handle himself if a fight broke out. But you want to know what I did? I put myself directly between that shitty roommate and the other one. Because I knew that it was going to get physical. It's like, I have put myself in dangerous situations before. Just for the safety of others and myself. Like, I literally have no fucks to give and nothing to lose. Really. I mean, how... Ranger's known me a lot longer than most of you. He has seen everything that I've been through. Now, my mom has seen everything that I've been through. A lot of you have only heard about what I've been through. I have been frequently told, like, one of the things that I frequently hear out of people are simple words. A simple question, essentially. How are you still here? How do you still have some semblance of your sanity left after everything that you've been through? And I can tell you I have no idea how exactly I'm still standing after all the hell that I've been through. Where pretty much the worst thing that I've ever done was become an alcoholic on booze. Just to cope with it. It's like, I'm still standing here. I'm still fighting. I'm still kicking. It's like, I'm still standing tall. And if you want another example of situations that I put myself in that was dangerous as hell, because it could have been harmful to my person, that shitty roommate's dog was a big boy. A pit bull mix. He charged Boomer one day. Scared the fuck out of Boomer. And picking up a terrified cat is not a wise decision. Trying to put yourself as a fucking shield against a dog that's bigger than you is not a good idea. What did I do? Because my motherly protective instincts kicked in. I grabbed him. I grabbed Boomer when he was running, curled him up into my body, and turned my back, bending forward so my entire body was shielding my little cat. And I took those paws to my back. I was bruised for a while and had a sore back, but I protected my cat. Hell, I remember being a lot younger. I think I was like 7th or 8th grade, I believe. It was when I still had Alice. And we brought Alice over to a family friend's house for a play date with their cat because their cat likes being around, or their cat liked being around other cats. But they didn't want to get another cat on the off chance that it wouldn't work out. So we would have play dates every now and then. Because, you know, our cats were used to being around other cats because, you know, they had each other. So we just, you know, brought Alice over because he was, like, the best fit or something like that. And their dog charged him. They just had a little dog, like a little, like, poodle mix. Like, really, really tiny. Like a tiny poodle. He basically used me as a tree. Just to sit on my shoulders, cowering in fear like he was chilling on a tree branch. I didn't even flinch. even though I had claws digging into my shoulders. When it comes to keeping my little fur babies safe, I literally put life and limb on the line. Because to me, my cats are basically my kids. I know it sounds cliche or weird, particularly if you're not a pet lover, but that's just the way it feels like to me. Like, I literally have that instinct kick in. Like, that primal instinct kick in whenever I see that my child is, well, like my cat particularly, is in danger. I feel that primal instinct to protect. Like, Boomer knows the exact vocal tone that he has to use to let me know that he is in distress if he is not within my line of sight. He has done that when the dog here blocked him from coming into the room one night because we had to leave the door open, obviously. I never flew off a top bunk so fucking fast in my life. And I did that on a low energy day. If you've been around the channel for a while, you are fully aware by now that I have thyroid disease. So I am tired 95% of the time. But I literally had a sudden burst of adrenaline and I flew out of bed. Somehow I cleared the damn couch. Because I usually land on the couch first and then the floor. No, I went straight from the top bunk straight to the floor. And I was about to climb the gate, but Ranger's little brother had Boomer already in his arms. And when he was handing Boomer off to me, like, my cat just, like, reached his paws out to me like, "Mama, help me." It's like, I honestly do. Like, if I hear him make that particular sound, I'm gone like a bat out of hell, essentially. Like, I'm gone. I'm running to wherever he is. And Ranger has seen me do this shit. Where it's like, if my cat needs me, I'm there. The fact that I react so fast, like a mother protecting their babies. And I typically don't move that fast. I mean, hell, I have put myself between Ranger and anyone who I perceived as a threat to him. Like, I could tell you, I probably told this story before, but I'll tell it again. One of Ranger's friends did wrestling, a lot of wrestling and like combat-oriented sports in high school. I did not. I stopped being in sports by 7th grade because, you know, people that have this knack for accidentally, one way or another, getting an injury, like, we should not be in sports. Like, I'm sorry if you really like to do those sports, but if you have a knack of accidentally getting hurt, even doing something, like, innocent that shouldn't hurt you, don't be in sports. I was known as the ball magnet because of the amount of times that I got hit square in the face with a basketball. And I'm not even exaggerating. One time I had a basketball power shot it into my face. Because I guess the girl thought that she was playing volleyball or some shit, and she slapped the ball and it hit me right in the face. But anyway, he was being a little aggressive that night. That friend was being a little aggressive that night at a dance. And he was telling Ranger, he was all like, well, I've already danced like 6 times with other people, blah, 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 blah. You guys should be dancing on the sales floor, or not the sales floor, on the dance floor. I don't know why it's the sales floor. I'm thinking one more time. And he was being like aggressive and demanding about it. I went 0 to 100 fast. I slammed my hands on the table and stood up on my tippy toes so I was towering over this friend. I told him directly it's either he backed off or we were gonna take this outside. The look on my face and the tone of my voice, his face turned white. And he looked at Ranger and said, your girlfriend scares me. And I said, I better, because if you ever try to control him again when he clearly doesn't want to do what you want him to do, I'm gonna be right there. He has never tried to control what Ranger did ever since. He learned his lesson fast. Ooh, Fortnite's updated. Probably no Resident Evil still, though. God damn it. I just want Leon. Is that too much to ask? That I've been zoning out this entire time. Like, I've been going off on a fucking rant and texting Ranger while ranting and doing this at the same time. I don't know how many times I've done this in a row. Because I zoned out that aggressively. Ranger does stuff that absolutely drives me crazy. He just texted me that he called his mom after me telling him what was going on. I think he actually told them off. That's crazy. I have a headache. Trying to keep myself from having a full-blown panic attack because my cat is like asleep. He is out. He has no idea what's going on. Like, that actually causes me to have headaches. So I'm gonna have to climb down and grab pain pills here pretty soon. This man, I swear to Lenali.
Your voice was thunder, it cracked my shell. A siren calling through heaven and hell. I stayed unseen, but I couldn't breathe. I stole your sorrow, I made you breathe. The sides grew heavy, the world stood still. I trade
Because
for
it's kids, but you swear they can't with them. That's true. That's very, very true.
I broke the chain.
I should locate my pain pill before the headache gets worse, but I've also taken a 5-minute break to go to the bathroom and smoke because my
God of death, I let it rest for you, my love. My soul confess.
I almost kneecapped myself with my then find the couch. We'll check the controllers on the couch because I can't see them.
I walk with shadows, they whisper my name. Through the veil I wander, no two worlds the same. The dead are my counsel, their secrets my guide. With spirits beside me, I've nothing to hide. In the still of the storm, I hear their cries. Ancient voices, burning skies.
Sorry, I was away from the microphone. Like, I was across the room. Ouch! Shift the computer a little bit. Mouse, wake up. fucking trackpad sucks. There we go. Sorry. I'm back. Like, I know that you could barely hear me, but that's because I was literally on the floor across the room, grabbing my medicine, and also casually struggling because I suffer from tremors frequently. So I was trying not to accidentally spill my medication. That's honestly another reason why Ranger handles my meds every day. Because my tremors are bad. Trying to find a good balance for the music is not great, honestly. Let's try 0.34. Yeah, I'm gonna leave iTunes at max. No, not 0.2, 9.3. Okay, is that good? I just see that moving again. I'm about to make it not move forever. Yeah, basically when I was down there, I was literally just yelling at myself. Well, more specifically yelling at my body. I was like, can you stop tremoring for 5 minutes? It's just an average day for me, like the days that the tremors are bad, I literally just yell at myself, like, can you stop? Have a muscle spasm when I drop something, I yell at myself. I'm always like, can you not do that? For 5 minutes? Wait, where did you just put your hand on that statue? Hold up. I just now became aware of where she touches. Come on. Alright. Ranger asked me to play Stardew Valley with him when he comes home from work. I'll be doing that on stream, so hopefully I find a good balance with the audio by then. Because I can't like exactly hear how it sounds on stream. I usually only get to check after the fact. Like, I have noticed, like, when I, like, watch the streams back to see, how the audio was, I saw a sparkle on the floor. I have noticed that if I'm away from the microphone, or if there's, like, not really a whole lot of sound coming through the microphone, that for some reason the desktop audio gets louder. So, like, I don't know why that happens, but it does. Touch it. Touch it. Okay, it looked like she just poked him in the stomach, like the Pillsbury Doughboy. But he didn't giggle. That's disappointed. You could have giggled. Come on. What are you doing to me, Reggie? Ouch. I want to touch it. I didn't see if it was shiny or not. I don't want to look at you. Okay, now it's not shiny. I was looking away because I was grabbing my bottle, okay? Listen, that's my excuse. Ah, I missed the button. By a mile. Ah, sweet relief with the headache going away. Damn it, still not shiny. Touch it, touch it, touch it, touch it, touch it, and touch it. Stand alone. I said I stand alone. Mimika. Oh, I haven't. I haven't collected my rewards from my Pokeball Plus. Had a great time. Sweet Jesus. Okay, so that call out right there, that happened in the middle of the restaurant yesterday. Or not yesterday. Valentine's Day. God, where's my brain at? Or was it yesterday? No, it was yesterday. We did go out yesterday. But, anyway. that happened. Okay, so if you have a Pokemon in the Pokeball Plus, and you just leave it idle while it's still like on and it's not like turned off all the way, the Pokemon after a while will like call out to you. And when you shake it as a response, they really like that. But like that happened in the middle of the restaurant yesterday, and I had forgotten to mute the Pokeball. So I had like 3 people in the restaurant close by look at me like, what the hell was that noise? So I had to pull my Pokeball Plus out and mute it. Ooh, 4 rare candies, a star piece, and 2 balls. I got a pair of balls. I want to take another Pokemon out for a stroll. Because, like, you can take them out for a stroll, but, like, you could still use them in the game if you have to. What do I want? What do I want? I thought those were 2 empty spaces right there, but the freaking the text box is covering it. I'll take the other Sumikyu. That's the original Sumikyu. I want that one. Gimme. Yippee! Okay, let's see. Is it muted? Yes, it is. Because you have to have a Pokemon in the Pokeball Plus to connect it to Go for auto spins. So essentially, if I'm out and about, and I have both my phone and the Pokeball Plus on me, any area that we pass by that has a Pokestop, basically the ball will just, like, auto spin the stop for me. And I never have to unlock my phone. It's really nice. Because the restaurants that we go to, particularly one of them is a gym, and I could literally just sit there in the restaurant and every 5 minutes it spins. It's like, and it's great because, what makes it really strange is when it vibrates in your pocket, and if the ball rolls a little bit too far to the one side where it's like really close to your inner leg, like that's where it gets uncomfortable. Because it vibrates. But like it's really good for me because my phone battery is absolutely shit. So if I have to keep unlocking my phone just to manually spin the stops, then like I'm draining my battery. Danny, now is not the time to reminisce. Like the fact that my Pokemon actually just like auto spins the stops for me, like that's just, it's nice. Like a couple weekends ago, or like a few weekends ago, we went to the movie theater, and the local movie theater is a Pokestop. But we were watching Iron Lung, and my Pokeball vibrated for like the first hour before it disconnected itself. So like I was literally spinning Pokestops while watching Markiplier in a submarine. It is a damn good movie. I'm glad that I went to go see it in theaters. Ranger actually liked it too. And he doesn't watch Markiplier. Like natively, he does not watch Markiplier. But he had high praise for the movie. So and I did comment on one of Mark's videos, and I told him like it was a great movie, and then I told him that, my fiance doesn't watch his content because he's not a big YouTube watcher. But he really enjoyed the movie too. So the fact that he was actually able to get Ranger's attention and actually hold his attention throughout the entire movie, like, man achieved something that I don't see that often. Because, like, when it comes to, like, certain, like, genres and, you know, like, certain things that I like that aren't really up Ranger's alley all that much, he has a hard time paying attention. But when there is something that he can pay attention to, that is something to definitely garner high praise, because his mind wanders really quickly. The first instance of this was Lanale. Ranger's not into the fantasy genre. Like, I'm just gonna state it flat. He's not into the fantasy genre. But he read the original draft of the first book, and it wasn't even done yet. And he was hooked on it, and he asked me, why haven't you finished this? And I was like, because I didn't think it was worth it. And he said, I think you should finish it. So that's why Lanale exists, and it's where it is right now. It's all on him. The second instance of that happening was with Has Been Hotel and Hell of a Boss. I introduced Hell of a Boss to him first because he's a Richard Steven Horvitz fan. So I introduced Hell of a Boss to him. And that's kind of like in the fantasy genre a little bit. And he got hooked on Hell of a Boss, and he wanted to see Has Been Hotel, so I showed him the pilot for Has Been Hotel, and he got hooked again. So he really likes Has Been Hotel and Hell of a Boss. And he's not into that sort of thing. So Pop. Hey, muscle spasms in the lips, can you not? For 5 minutes. Stop. I'm so over the muscle spasms, man, but I have to take my thyroid pill, unfortunately. But anyway, Vizzy did, like, an amazing thing to actually hold his attention. So, high praise there. And then Mark did it. Oh, you need context? Now the fantasy genre? Yes. Ranger is not a fan of the fantasy genre. At all. Like, I don't know why he doesn't like fantasy. But he doesn't. But Lanale actually changed his mind on that. So, like, he still, like, doesn't do too many things in, like, in the fantasy genre. But, like, he told me that while there are, like, quite a bit of fantasy elements in Lanale, there's enough realism in there to help keep him grounded. Like, I've had people tell me, oh, your book is a romance novel. I've had people say, oh, it's a fantasy novel. Like, they're just being, like, generic one thing. And then I've heard fantasy romance, otherwise known as romantasy. And I'm over here like, you're all right, but you're also missing some key aspects. Lanale is a mix of everything, pretty much, because I'm into a lot of different things. Like, I like science fiction, I like fantasy, I like realism, I like romance to an extent. I like action, I like adventure. Like, Lanale is like a whole kit and caboodle based on, like, which story that you're reading. But, like, the entire series is a mix. But, like, that's just the way that I wanted to write it. Mimikyu! You're still not shiny. Motherfucker. I'm gonna get that damn foot. Yeah, I meant to start working on like fixing up the revised and large print because Doc's kind of fucked up some of my quotation marks and apostrophes. Like they don't match all of them. So like I gotta fix those. Because it does actually honestly aggravate me, but I just haven't taken the time to do that. At all. Like, it's like, that's literally, like, if I take the time to do that, I'm going to have to just, like, zero in on it and have that be the only thing I do throughout the day. Because otherwise I just forget exactly where I'm at every time. And it's really frustrating. But right now I'm just, like, trying to, like, prep my LDW stats documents for 26 because we can have 200 characters. And I have 82 that I have to make. Danny, now is not the time to reminisce. He's probably reminiscing more because he took some damage when his disguise broke. Here. Have some lemonade. Delicious. I missed that by a mile. Well, like, for me right now, what's, like, things that are difficult is that, you know, I just started the anti-anxiety medication, like, a little over a month ago, so, like, we've been gauging the side effects. And I had quite a few days there where I completely lost track of time. Like, I was doing a bunch of stuff, and then by the time I realized that it was, like, almost time for Ranger to come home, I had, like, 30 video projects done in a folder, and I'm like, I don't remember doing this. And then I've had, you know, other people, like, asking me to, like, do things either with them or for them, and I've been, you know, bouncing for those, and, it has not been easy managing my time. Like, I'll admit for, like, 2 or 3, not like 2 weeks, but more like 2.5 weeks, last month, I failed to take care of some basic tasks. And the room got a little bit messy. Like, I'll admit that I got a little bit carried away with those projects. And it wasn't until the halfway through the second, or the halfway to the third week that I realized, oh shit. Because I lost track of that much time. So, like, I got back into the swing of, like, I clean up every night. But the problem with trying to, like when I clean up at night and I, like, put things in the bag, if I don't put the bag up somewhere, Boomer goes into the bag and pulls shit out of it. So by the time the next afternoon rolls around, it looks like I didn't do a damn thing. It's like, I promise you, I'm cleaning. It's just Boomer keeps pulling shit out of the fucking garbage. And the reason why he pulls shit out of the garbage is because when he's done eating a full wet food can, I try to pick them up. Unless Ranger medicates me with my sleep aid first, I try to pick them up before I go to sleep. And I put them in a bag for trash. and Boomer thinks there's still food in it, so he'll pull the can out, but in the process he'll pull like 6 or 7 other things out of the trash bag. And I hate it when he does that. So like Boomer's been getting me into a little bit of trouble. Hey bestie. But I think it was last Friday, I believe, I went on a mass cleaning spree. Like, I cleaned up all the stuff that Boomer pulled out of bags, and he actually, somehow or another, this fucking cat decided to shove things under the couch, like trash and bottles and shit, because like he tries to hide his toys. So by doing that, he just like, he pulls things that he can grab just to hide his toys. Because it's like he thinks that he has to put his toys away for whatever reason. I don't know why, but he does this. And like the most common location that I find his toys in, if they're not mixed up in Ranger's dirty clothes, they are usually shoved really far under the couch, as close as he can get them to where I have I have like a small stack of plushies underneath the bunk bed, which is behind the couch. And he tries to like add his toys to that pile. And that's something that he carried over from the apartment as well, because he would actually take his toys, pick them up in his mouth, go over to wherever I had a stack of plushies, and put his toys in the pile. Like, he thought that's where the toys go. Like, it's cute, but at the same time, it's really frustrating, because for him to, like, fully hide his toys over here, because I guess he thinks that, that someday maybe the dog gets in here and steals his toys or whatever. He'll, like, use anything that he can find. Trash, clothes, whatever, just to hide his toys. So, like, if it gets, like, shoved under the couch or under the bed or something, like, I'm not gonna see it unless I'm, like, bending down there to look, you know? But, like, I did a mass cleaning last Friday, and I cleaned up, like, all the clothes and stuff like that, and I stacked the laundry baskets up next to the bookshelf, and I kind of pulled my shoulder. So that was fun. That was pain, but fun. And I was gonna clean even more to reorganize some stuff, but Ranger put the kibosh on that one. He told me to stop, because he had actually re-entered the room at the exact moment I pulled my shoulder. And I once again got scolded for heavy lifting when I'm not supposed to. So that's fun. Like, Sunday night, like, after I was done with stream, Boomer was, like, he was sitting on the floor, and he was just meowing incessantly. He had food, like, Ranger had fed him, but he just kept, like, meowing, and we couldn't understand what the fuck was happening. So, I said, "What, Boomer, you want me to come down or something?" And he goes, "Meow." And I'm like, okay. So I climb down and I sit on the couch next to Ranger, and Boomer's over on Ranger's bed by this point, and he looks over like, "Oh my god, Mom actually came down. She actually came down and sitting on the couch." So I look at him and I'm like, "Do you want to join the colony over here?" And he gets up, like, really fast and just comes over. Like, as fast as he could get over without knocking everything over, because he likes to climb across the table. And he just came over and joined us on the couch and was purring loudly. So I'm thinking that Boomer likes it when we both sit on the couch after Ranger comes home from work. Because I guess he wants to, like, reintegrate us into his little colony. So, like, to do that, he has to, like, mingle our scents together. Because in his mind, in a cat's mind, that's what he feels like he has to do. I don't argue. Oh, it's right next to me. I'm an idiot. I'm over here reaching far back to where I usually keep my bottle, and it's not over there. It was right next to the computer. Oh, God. Excuse me. Hey, he finally listened to my Valentine's Day present. Also, my notifications broke again. Ew! Okay. Sam has just told me something that I'm completely grossed out by. Ooh, nasty. Ugh. Ugh. Excuse me, Jesus Christ. What's that on my... Oh, whatever it is, it's stuck in the mesh, apparently. That's fun. I've been doing this for like... Touch the button! For at least 3 hours, because I took, you know, some breaks between. Hi, LD. This is really annoying. I'm done. I'm done trying for that. You fuck off. I could at least get the other temples open, so that way, when I get to them, they'll already be open. Hi, Cryogonal. I did remember to keep my Cryogonal in this game, right? Oh, what is that? Oh, what is that? Stop. Grab that. Oh, I have to be down there, not up here. I'm in the wrong spot. Hold that. Swear I just saw a sparkle. Just passing through. Don't mind me. Just passing through. What the? Is that a wild Parisian? Way. That's crazy. Yeah, I'm still having trouble with it. Like, I give up right now. I'm fucking done. Okay, hang on. I want to know if I want to know if Parisian is shiny light. God damn it, stop. iPod. Chill. Strong is fine. Run or kill the target. Okay, so these can be shiny. Like, they can be shiny. I don't know why they didn't just do that with the Regis. You know, just have them be on the map. Like, why lock them behind a stupid puzzle you have to do every fucking time, you know? I don't really need the trio, honestly. I don't need that trio either. Where are the flying... Where is it? Oh, right there. I took the wrong path. That's on me. You have one on your Go game? Nice. First Pokemon hold and never changing style. Okay, I'm gonna switch. Wrong pocket. Wrong pocket, you dingbat. Where? There it is. Here, hold that. Here they come in now. The door's open. We're just gonna do this once. Just so that I know that the store is open. Yes. Zaza Zalriza. Okay. Nah, you ain't shiny either. Of course not. Why would you ever? Kartana is really tiny. Like, I was expecting Kartana to be much bigger. I feel like that one pattern is not gonna be as irritating. Hi, Kartana. You are super tiny, but also really adorable. I love you. I think that one might be my favorite Ultra Beast. Oh, she can keep up pretty good. The one for... That's another Chinese part. The one for Regis might be really hard to get to. Fuck you. Stone Jr. Fuck off. It looks like I'm just battling with my folded origami. No, don't body slam my origami. Do you know how long it took me to fold that? Do it again. Yeah. Ooh. I didn't see you, Snowrun. You're fucking tiny as shit, bro. Play rough with her. Yes. I know it's somewhere. Ah! Where am I? Ha! You can't get me. Regis might be the better one to actually try to Shining Hunt first because it's really hard to get to his location. Wrong turn. Oh, sorry, Danny. Don't run into it. Grab the shiny. Grab the sparkles. Oh, grab that sparkle too. Just passing through. No, this goes to the Regis Draco area. I went the wrong way again. Fuck. Damn it. That's why they need to have fast travel points. Like, I think I know how to get there, but at the same time, it's like, I get so confused because you don't have your map on screen at all times. Nope, nope, you fuck up. Mind your business. I've been down this way, right? No, no, I don't want to touch you. I don't want to touch you. No. It's the other pathing. Oh, I almost ran that over. Oops, I'll take that. No, that's the exit again. How do I go up? I want to go up. Hi, Danny. I'm not lost, I promise. I'm in the right terrain, but I need to be up higher. Nope, don't touch it. Well, there was no getting between those two, were there? Reggie Seal is really easy to get to. Reggie Rock is sort of easy to get to. I don't know why Kavaraja kind of looks like a shoebox on legs. Like, it looks like it belongs in Minecraft. So I think it was Stonejourner. Stonejourner belongs in Minecraft. What the? Fucking little ones. The teeny, weeny little ones I keep running into with my bike. Just passing through. Just passing through. Don't step on me with your big stone legs. No, don't charge me. I get charged enough every time I leave this room. Yeah, it's this way. Hi, Glalie. Bye, Glalie. Look at those. Hi. Bye. Bye-bye. Nope. Off. Nope. Kiss my tires. I think it's this way. At least I thought it was this way. I'm probably wrong. I thought it was this way. Back. What did I run over? Another little one that I couldn't see. Fuck. Oh, it's that way. I went the right way, I just didn't turn far enough. Right together with the living crystal of snow. Oh. There you are, Cry O'Donnell. Oh, what'd I do? Hi. Excuse me. Yes. Becky. It didn't do the shiny effect. So I know this one's like really hard to tell. Hey, touch the button. Touch it. Touch it. Touched it too many times that time. Ow. Damn it, bottle's empty. Fuck. It's not easy moving a control stick with a finger. Hope nobody has to key. Yeah, they are. It's like, it's really annoying, you know? To my audio? Oh. Ghosty friend, can you stop touching my shit, bro? It's like, the volume went down on my headset. I didn't touch it, and I wasn't leaning up against anything to cause it to go down either. So there's only one explanation. Ghosty friend. Put my hands with my blanket down there, and I'm gonna clean that stuff up later. Because it's annoying trying to climb up and down all the time. Just that, like, I don't see the point of climbing down just to do one thing. Like, I'd prefer climbing down to do multiple things. I didn't do the shiny effect. Yeah, like, I said this earlier, but I'll fucking say it again. Like, they should have had the shiny odds be better. Like, have it where after a certain number of encounters you're guaranteed. And by certain number, I mean once you hit that 4096 encounter marker, it's guaranteed. Like, that's what I would have done. Because then you're not literally wasting everyone's time. And it also would make it easier for the brain. It makes it easier for the casual audience, like people like me, to be able to achieve these shinies without literally wasting hours of our lives that we could be doing, or that we could be using doing other things that are vastly more important, such as, you know, finishing other games, working on projects, playing with the cat. Plus, like, it's still, like, if they had it where, like, you are guaranteed the shiny after a certain number of encounters, particularly 4096. It's still maintaining the challenge, because do you know how hard it is for a lot of people to keep track of the exact number of encounters that they've done in a row? Because they could even have it where it's like you have to do it directly in a row to guarantee it. That would be really difficult to do out in the wild. Especially if you're doing random encounters. It's like, I know, I chronically lose track of how many times I've encountered these guys. So, like, the challenge would still be there, but at least you know that you will actually get it. And then you don't feel like you're wasting your life trying to get these damn things. It's like, Game Freak, life is short. Stop wasting people's lives with these bullshit shiny counts, alright? It's like, you should be encouraging, you know, people to do other things with their lives. Like, not just, like, having them lock into these little tasks. Jackie! I'll give it a few more encounters and I'm gonna play something else because I'm getting bored. Like, seriously bored. It's another reason why I hate shiny hunting is because it's so ungodly boring. Which is another reason why I believe that they should make it a lot easier. I mean, hell, they could even just have a setting in the game. Like, they could just have it where you just, you know, flick a setting, be all like, do you want shinies to be easier? And if you want it, you click yes. But if you want shinies to be difficult like this because you enjoy wasting your life doing this, then more power to you. But, like, have something for everyone, you know? Not just, like, locking into one specific group, like... Like, I don't know if anybody's been paying attention to this, but, like, I've been seeing it pop up in Pokemon Home, when they do, like, the news, things, but apparently for Legends ZA... to get certain Megastones, you have to participate in the competitive things, because otherwise you can't get those Megastones normally in the game. That is bullshit. Like, I'll be the one to say it. It is fucking bullshit, because not everybody likes playing competitive. What about those people that can't play online? You know? Like, Game Freak, are you thinking about these kinds of people, or are you just thinking about the fucking competitive scene again? In which case, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but a lot of people that play Pokemon are not into competitive. They like to just to collect the Pokemon, play the story, and call it good. You don't have to gatekeep shit because you want people to do competitive. If somebody doesn't want to do competitive shit, don't force it. Because you're just gonna piss people off. I mean, how, like, the later, like, these newer games haven't exactly been, like, the best. Like, I'll admit, Pokemon started going downhill after the Ultra games because, or actually, when the Ultra games came out, if I'm being perfectly honest, because in Generation 7, like, if you're thinking about playing Generation 7, if you haven't already, you really should only play the Ultra games, like, one of the Ultra games. Why? Because the story is pretty much one-to-one, with very minor differences. Essentially, the Ultra games are just, like, definitive editions of the original games. Like, that's all it is. Plus, you, like, because you can get all the Ultra Beasts, you can get the Legendaries, plus, like, extra Pokemon that weren't there in the original Gen 7, like, you could just do it that way. You don't need to play the originals. You really don't. And then, you know, Sword and Shield came out, and they locked some Pokemon, some pretty important Pokemon, behind a paywall. Like, the 2 new Regis, they're locked behind a paywall. You have to own the DLC to get them. You know, so a few of the new Legendaries are locked behind a paywall. Like, it's just bullshit. And then, don't even get me started on Scarlet and Violet. Like, I stopped playing those, like, I was playing Violet, and after I finished the first gym, I literally stopped playing the game and I put it away. Why? The frame rate. The frame rate is bad. Like, it's jarring to my eyeballs. And, like, the game looks like it was built to run on a Nintendo 64. Or a GameCube, for that matter. Not the Switch. And from what I've been seeing is that what's going on, for what, like, at least what I've been hearing, is that they're putting, like, low budget because they make bank all the time. So they put low budget into the games, which is why they look the way they do and they function the way they do. And they lock shit behind DLC because they're trying to make as much money as possible. But here's the deal, like, it's an unpopular opinion, but I'll fucking say it. I believe Pokemon would do better if it would, one, like, it has a few options here, if it would, one, put more money into the budget so the game could actually look amazing. 2, went third party so they are not locked into a Nintendo console, because we know Nintendo is not going to make their consoles any more powerful to actually look good and run at 60 FPS. Because, like, I bet that if Pokemon released on, like, a PS5 or a high-end PC, they could do miraculous things with it. Like, I'll say it. Like, Pokemon should go third party at this point, because I believe Nintendo is holding them back. I'll say it. And these newer games are starting to show. Because back in my day, we could actually catch them all. Well, mostly, if you could travel for events. But you could actually catch them all. Because they were all in one game, not stretched across different games and being, like, locked into home, because not all Pokemon can transfer into, like, the newer game. Like, back in my day, we didn't have that limitation. We could have everything in one game. Like, right now, I feel bad for Spinda. Spinda got the shit end of the stick. Because if you transfer in a Spinda from, like, an older game, guess what? It's not going anywhere. It is stuck in home forever. Like, it can't even go to BDSP, where Spinda was available in Gen 4 originally. But you can't even put Spindas from back in the day on those games. It is locked into home for life. It is stuck there. And it's because back then, I don't know how Spindas operate now, but back then, Spindas had a unique coding where their spots were never the same. Like, every Spinda was unique. But somewhere along the line, Game Freak decided that they didn't want to actually continue that mechanic, I guess? Because, like, you can't move those Spinda onto games that they logically should be allowed in. Which is why I'm like sitting here going, if you're going to have a specific type of mechanic, at least keep it. Like Mega Evolution, that was great. You should have kept it permanently. Z-Moves, should have kept it because that was great. But it's either Game Freak's getting lazy, or the Pokemon Company doesn't want to put enough money into the budget to make games look better and actually be able to have all the Pokemon again. Or Nintendo's holding them back. It's one of those three. It's like, it's not, like, the series isn't what it used to be. It really isn't. Like, and I grew up with these games. Like, I've been playing, like, every single one out of every generation I have played. And they're not what they used to be. Like, I don't know, maybe they'll, like, get their heads out of their asses and, you know, stop caring so much about how much profit they're making and actually care about what the fucking fans want. But I seriously doubt it. Because, like, from my point of view, what it looks like to me is that Pokemon is trying to be Call of Duty. Now, hear me out. Doing half-ass work, but still making bank because it's a brand name that they're working with. But along the way, they're pissing off longtime fans. Because, like, another problem that, like, I think that is also kind of contributing to, like, all of these other issues is the fact that I think they've been, like, releasing a new game, like, every fucking year. And they need to stop. Like, 2K needs to stop. Activision needs to stop. Pokemon needs to stop. We don't need a new game every year. Okay? I will say it. I'll be the one to say it. We don't need a new one every year. The ones that want a new one every year are the ones that have no patient bone in their fucking body. You want a quality product? It takes time. Like, it takes more than a year. It takes 2-3 years. Sometimes 4. I mean, take it from us Kingdom Hearts fans. We waited, like, better part of a decade for Kingdom Hearts 3. We're still waiting for Kingdom Hearts 4. It's like, friendly reminder, Kingdom Hearts 3 and Melody of Memory came out on the PlayStation 4. We're already almost to the end of the PS5's lifespan. So let that sink in for how long we've been waiting for Kingdom Hearts 4. But do you hear us complaining? No, because we get a quality product every time. So, Pokemon fans, you can learn. Call of Duty fans, you can learn. WWE game fans, you can learn that too. 2K, you can learn it. Just saying. You don't need a game every year. You don't. Because quality takes time. I mean, hell, I've had people ask me about, like, where's revised, where's large print, where's book 2? And I'm like, quality products take time. I work at my own pace. Does this already get brighter every time that I fucking, like... Oh no, it just... It does the freezer gas thing. Oh god. The fuck was that? That came out of my chest. Like, damn. Why are my notifications broken on my iPod today? Like, what the fuck's happening? I'm done. I'm done trying to get these fuckers today. Yeah. I have to play something on my Switch, or I can run a test on the WWE. Yes, I do have Pokemon Unite. I could run a test on the... Like, it would take me a moment to get me switched over, but... Son of a biscuit, where's my controller from that 5? I think it fell down. I think it fell down. I gotta get it. Step carefully. You don't need to face plant. I almost couldn't climb up for a second. Fuck, did that fall all the way down? Because if it fell all the way down the crack, we got problems. Shit. I think it fell all the way down behind the bed. Found it. Yeah, it did fall behind the bed. But I found it. Okay. That's a switch. Turn off the switch. I'm going to deactivate the capture card so you're not looking at the black screen. Go. Capture card, where you at? That's the one for the TV. That's the one for the Switch. Now, where is the other one? There it is. Found it. Can you go in the hole? Or am I trying to plug it upside down again? Yeah, I was trying to plug it upside down. That sounds like a me problem. Now, don't it? That was an adventure. Okay, why is it not? Why is it not popping up in the TV? Like, I see it on the thingy, but why do I not see it on this other thingy? Shut up, I'm gonna give you a fucking snack in a second. Jesus. Vizio. I'm going to be pissed at you. Because I hate it when you do this. Sorry about that. I'm going to bet it's video problem. Going to bed. Come on. You worked last night. Yeah, let us through. You worked last night. What is your problem? Yeah, that's what I said. Ding dong. Unmuted. That also means that I could actually play like the Lego games and stuff again. And I can actually cover the music and not have to worry about getting claimed. Yay! I just need to skip like this initial screen because that do be copyrighted. Open source properties activate. Thank you. Oh god, what the fuck? What have I done? What have I done? What are you doing? Why are you like this? Why are you like this? What are you doing? How did you get like that? What happened? I don't think I want to know, actually. I don't think I want to know. Change the title. Okay, that should change now. Hey, close it, you dingbat. It's not like you really need to hear the game anyway, but... I was gonna say, watch it crash, like, immediately. I feel like I have to sneeze. Oh. I'm not even against crazy. Why not? I just want to test to see how this would work. Exactly. Because sometimes I'm good at being quick on the draw, and other times I'm not. Come on. Where's my cursor? Mother of God. I'm clicking the wrong buttons. Stop. Okay. I got it. I got it. I'll admit I was not paying attention. Because I saw a notification come up that says, YouTube is broken, and I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? And then I was like trying to like load into things on my iPod so I could check to see if like how the audio and stuff was working, and yeah, things are not loading right now. But that's fine. I only wanted to run like one match and then be off streaming until Ranger gets home, because he's likely gonna want to have like a discussion before we start playing Stardew Valley. But it seems like it's gonna work out pretty well. I'll probably run another test tomorrow, so get your requests in for matches. If you are on the roster, get your requests in. Drop them in. If you're in my Discord server, drop them in notes for MIDI or match requests, because I think we have a match requests channel for that. I'm in the wrong one. I wanted this one. So like, get your match requests in. I will take multiple requests. Like, I don't mind putting you through like a lot of matches if that's what you want. You know, choose your stipulation, choose who you want to go up against, you know, all that jazz. But yeah, get your requests in. You can also send it in my DMs. I'm usually fairly responsive in DMs, but I would much prefer that if you're in my Discord server, put it in match requests specifically. Because I would like to kind of stretch like a kind of like a full-fledged kind of episode out of it. Just to do like a full test. So anyway, I'm gonna be off for a couple of hours, maybe a little bit longer, so expect there to be another stream between 11:45 and 1 in the morning, somewhere in there, because Ranger and I are going to be playing Stardew Valley together. So with that being said, thank you guys so much for watching. I really appreciate you being here. Click the like button. It really helps out the channel, encourages me to upload more. Subscribe if you haven't already. Hit the notification bell so when I go live, upload a video. You can also check out my future channels and description for more awesome people to subscribe to. I should probably just, at this point, record what my outro is, so then I can just play it, versus just saying it and getting tongue-tied every 5 seconds. Or going off key. Whatever. Anyway, that's it for me. I've been Minnie the Imp, and I will see you guys in a few hours. Bye-bye!